Hello, friends. Hope you're well. I'm putting the music back on today. I hope that is okay. It's more for me than anything else. Be with you in a moment. Ah! That's not supposed to be there yet. There we go. I'm out of focus as well. There we go. Hello. Hi. I look very, I don't know. I look very out of focus today. I'm not sure what that's about. Might be all the light. There's a lot of light in the room. Let's see if I can fix that. I don't know if that'll improve that much, but there we go. Hello. Welcome in. Let me just check this is all. Yep, that's all correct. Sorry, I should really do this beforehand. Very not professional. Hello, Jelith, and hello, Nicole. Welcome in. This is just Nintendo generic lo-fi hip hop, apparently. But I hope it's good. Second time follower, third time fan here. Just here to ask about your 12-hour Twitch marathon for the RSPB, which is happening from 9 AM to 9 PM on February the 17th, 2022. Will this include a section dedicated to you fighting in an MMA match? If not, could you detail some of the activities you will be taking part in on stream? We're looking forward to the part where you play the killer Ernie in the game Dead by Daylight on the map Raccoon City Police Department. Kind regards, Jealous. Thank you very much. I wasn't planning on it. I don't really know what else to say about that. But I appreciate your interest. And I'll keep you updated on the subject. If anyone does want to know more about the charity stream, there's your information right there. But Jelith, you've summed it all up very nicely there. I'm gonna carry on with my drawing today. It's not gonna be anything particularly different until a little bit later, when I'm planning on playing a game that is a little bit different. That I haven't played on stream before, and that I haven't actually played for a very long time, for several years as it happened, but it used to be one of my favourite games. So, you know, I'm excited about that. This sounds very similar to what Funk was sampling yesterday. In fact, I think it is the loop that Funk was sampling yesterday on his morning stream. This morning for him. Gangrene, welcome in. If you'd like to know what he's currently playing, it's not. I basically just stuck it on YouTube. That's it. I assume that's what Linkbot means. But welcome in, Gangrene. How's it going? Happy Saturday, folks. I hope you're all doing very well. I don't really know what I'm going to do with this today, but I wanted to carry on with it. You know, I wanted to tackle it head on. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to tackle this beast, as it is, a beast. Tackle it very much straight on. The only way we know how, really. still feel like I've done these slightly too... for those wondering, this is a greater Sage-Grouse, requested as part of a channel point redemption by Mora yesterday. In a bid to challenge me, I assume. But we're taking on the challenge, you know. We're addressing it head on. We're going full steam ahead. We're doing our very best to get this looking ship shape. So yeah, the schedule today is a little bit all over. Today's stream is not necessarily really different to the usual. And there's even a chance that there could be some Thief on the cards, you know, later on, so to show that it is truly a generic Big Nostromo stream. But there may not be. It depends how good the retro game I'm going to be playing is. How much we get on with that. Because it might be terrible. Might not work. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. But this stream's a little bit special because it's I don't know if special is the right word, but it's the first stream I've done in a very long time that's in 720p. Don't know if that is worth bringing attention to that, but I was talking yesterday about how, for the sake of some performance things, I wanted to try streaming in 720p again, just to see if it helps with some frame rate stuff. Because I think when it comes to streaming, a stable frame rate does just about trump the difference between 720p and 1080p. I think most people tend to agree with that. So I'm giving that a go. Special 720p stream, exactly. A special stream in a lower resolution. This stream is a special low quality production. It's like a cassette release. It's retro. I mean, the game I'm going to be streaming shortly will only be in 720p anyway, so does it really matter? No. I was talking earlier about how people don't... I mean, I personally don't often full screen streams. And even if I do, I don't think the resolution really matters that much. But having a... If you're not full screening a stream, does it really matter if it's not 1080p? I don't think so. I hope people don't mind the music being on. I know there is a particular person who does. And I understand their qualms. And I apologise. But it does make streaming so much less intimidating. And right now, I would really like that. So I'm sticking with it for a little bit. Why can't I join these two lines? It's too... needs to be narrow at the end anyway. Heroes Window 2, yeah. Who doesn't love Nintendo Lo-Fi? Well, not everyone does. Like, if you're playing a game or something in the background, or if you're watching something else at the same time, if a streamer's got music on, it can be a little bit irritating. Not irritating, that's the wrong word. Disconcerting, maybe. Because, you know, you're trying to focus on a couple of things at once, and if you just want to hear someone talking while playing something or drawing something, then maybe it's not the most fitting. That's why I always liked the bird sounds, because it was kind of like a nice middle ground between music and silence. But like I say, I see why people stream with music now. I really do see it, because it takes a lot of pressure off. I feel like a sort of radio DJ at times, you know, when they sort of talk and then break while the music in the background plays. And it just avoids that sense of sort of dead air. Which is quite an intimidating phenomenon. So mate, I'm just trying to, these sort of tail feathers I'm just cleaning up a bit. Getting them into a permanent shape that I like. I think I want to make these ones on the top a little bit more angular. Well, a little bit sharper is what I mean, not angular. Oops. Could be a cool feature to control, like an extension to mute the music but keep the audio. I agree. And I feel like there's probably something like that. Like, I've seen a lot of music extensions. I tried to use, when I first started streaming, I tried to use a sort of sound controlling deck on this. What's going on? Monologue, thank you. What's going on? Monologue, thank you very much for the raid. How goes the zoo? Welcome in. Thank you very much. How's your zoo treating you? I mean, I pretty much caught all the way up to the end. But how do you feel about the zoo? I love how much you were enjoying it. Like, that game is so special. Big shout out to Monologue. Thank you to all. And welcome in to all. That game is so special. And to see people getting into it and loving it as much as I did just makes me so happy. Because it is wonderful. It is a wonderful game. You've got red pandas now. I think I just caught the red pandas. Violet, welcome in. Lovely to have you. But yeah, I think I just caught as you were grabbing the red pandas. It is just wonderful. As you can see, we're carrying on from yesterday with Mora's Greater Sage-Grouse Redemption. Before moving on to some older classic game, a classic game, kind of classic, not. At what age does a game become a classic? Lilish, welcome in. How's it going? Because this game is sort of 2000, probably like 2008, 2009ish. Are we allowed to call that classic? That's like 12, 13 years old. I feel like we're getting there at that point, aren't we? It becomes a classic when you deem it so. It's the nostalgia for me. That's fair. It's fair. Game becomes a classic as soon as Lalama deems it so. I see. I didn't realise the criteria worked like that, but I can understand it, I guess. Well, in that case, this game won't be a classic. It'll be a gaming tragedy. Which is a fitting stream title that I'm gonna have to. I need to start writing these down because I always go to write a stream title. I think, what was that funny thing I saw in chat the other day that I said I was gonna nick and use as a stream title, and I never do. I never remember. Big sad. Why do I feel like this song is just repeatedly saying, "Oh, Canada"? I can't unhear it. Like I'm listening to Adam's Brat Damon shout out. You've cursed us now, I'm sorry. I think it's ending. So it was only at the back end that you were cursed with that. Maybe I planned that. I was like, well, I don't want to have the whole song and make them suffer. Might do my little outline now. The boring bit, essentially. I might do that right now. Get it out of the way, you know. Yeah, let's do that now. So this is the most boring, dull part, which is the act of essentially just dragging the lasso around the shape of the bird to carve out its outline, so I can then cut off all these extra bits that I've drawn around the edge. But you can, I don't know, maybe it's not time. I don't think it's time yet, because I need to kind of, no, I need to get, it kind of locks me into what I'm doing. Just seen that snow leopard exhibit, it looks brilliant, thank you. Yeah, I was very proud of that one. It's right next to a polar bear exhibit that I did about 4 times bigger than it needed to be, and it takes up like a third of the whole park. But I like it, so I just left it. And I thought the polar bears deserved it, you know. Makes sense, kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. So it's like a semi-creative stream today. I was just saying, like, I might still play some Thief or something later, but I don't know yet. I haven't really decided. I've kind of been thinking about taking a more sort of, I don't know, a less sort of strict approach to streams recently, because I tend to sort of go in streams thinking I need to know what I'm going to be doing before I stream. I need to have a very solid, concrete idea, which I think a lot of people do. It's probably, and I think it probably is quite a comfort in a way, because got to get some food. No worries at all, Monlog. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you enjoy the food. But yeah, I've been feeling like it probably gives you a nice feeling in that it gives you a sense of structure, but it can also feel a little bit like if you decide beforehand what you want to do, and as you're streaming, you kind of feel like, oh, I don't know if I'm really feeling this. Maybe kind of locks you in a little bit, and I think it's probably good to maybe, it would probably be good to experiment with kind of going, maybe I don't want to stream that today. Maybe I'll just see where the stream takes me. Maybe I'll just stream whatever. I'll just have a look down my games library at some point during the stream and say to folks, what do you reckon I should stream, and see what people say. And the more I prepare, the more I'm disappointed with the outcome. That's a good point. Yeah, I had a sort of similar thought earlier, in that if I sort of hype myself up for a stream, think like I'm going to be streaming at this point in the day, at this time, and I'm going to do this, and this, it feels a lot more stressful. Whereas if a stream is really off the cuff, you know, it tends to feel better. Sort of like a night out, do you know? Back when we used to go on nights out, when that was a thing. Whenever you used to plan a night out, it tended to disappoint, whereas if you were just like hanging out with your mates, you know, maybe just chilling out at theirs for a bit, and then you all suddenly came to the decision, should we go out for some drinks tonight? Those would always be the best nights out, because it was like a nice, pleasant Saturday surprise sort of thing, wasn't it? That was the best time you could have. Whereas, like I say, if you sit there all week anticipating going somewhere on on a Saturday night. You'd probably get to Saturday night, you'd be stressing, you'd be trying to get all your stuff together, you'd be trying to fit stuff into your day that you maybe didn't need to, just for the sake of doing something else. Yeah, it'd just be stressful, wouldn't it? Never been on a night out in your life? Well, I don't know what to say. Repotting your 7-year-old aloe vera. This is a perfect background. Oh, good. I've never repotted a plant. I'm quite nasty in that I just expect Nicole to do it. But we have a couple of plants that need repotting, and I do want to help. Like the cheese plant is in desperate need of repotting. It's huge. It's absolutely enormous. I'm gonna get rid of these lines. I think I'm gonna start doing a bit of shading. We're at a point where we can do some shading. I feel like I need to also clean up these lines a little bit. I'm playing Pillars of Eternity 2. I've only played like an hour or so of it, but I think I like it. I can't tell if I'm just making myself like it, because it's really not my sort of game. But I want to play a few games that I wouldn't normally play, and that's kind of one of them, like a sort of complicated, confusing RPG in the classic sort of Planescape Torment style, because I never played any of those sorts of games. I played like Bard's Quest or anything like that. Is it Bard's Quest? Bard's Tale? None of that sort of thing. Monstera is pretty easy to propagate if you wanted to keep it smaller, and you can sell the babies. I kind of want it to get real big though. But then I guess that's probably something better saved for when we've got a house. But it would be neat to have just like a massive cheese plant kicking about in the house, you know. But I'll keep that in mind. I feel like if it got very big, it'd become very sort of unwieldy. But it's constantly popping out new leaves and whatnot. I was intrigued by Baldur's Gate, but can't bring myself to play it. Yeah, same. Likewise. And I was reading an article the other day where a guy was basically talking about, he was sort of very upset that he likes Pillars of Eternity 2 so much, but it just didn't sell, or it didn't sell very well. And that was really frustrating for him. Because of how much he loved it. And how sort of high quality he saw it as. And I thought, do you know what? It's on Game Pass. And I like the box art. So I thought, yeah, let's give it a wee go. Let's see how we get on with it. So we're giving it a wee go. I also say that your camera and lighting is looking particularly crisp and professional today. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I wonder if that is down to the change to 720p. Maybe it's like, you know, maybe it's helping with the sort of processing of it. Because it probably should improve the efficiency of the capture cards. That being said, it's also probably because it's daylight, and I've essentially got a key light, but it's a window. So that's also probably doing a lot of the heavy lifting there. But thank you. So I think we're just about ready to do a bit of shading here. I can't get over it looking just sort of like some sort of alien or like weird crystal skull in the center of this thing. But we'll move past it. We'll move past it. It'll be fine. Let's get the shading down. I think it's going to require kind of a mixture of shading, this one, because of how much of it is white feathers. It can be quite difficult to sort of, I don't know how to kind of shade them properly. I'll obviously start by shading in the air sacs, which I think were called guller sacs. We've got to get those shaded in first, to give the sense that these are literally just two balls. It's a beautiful bird. It's not an alien like your name. Listen, Mora, that was good. Credit to you. Now, after that comment, I have to agree to all. How's it going, Mora? How's your Saturday? What are you up to today? Thank you for the shout out tomorrow. Gangrene, the latest mod. By popular demand, and by popular I demand by Gangrene's demand. Yeah, the mods in here are very much thief guards. I like to think they sort of kick about, making little sort of thief guard, you know, sounds. Speaking of sounds, do you know what's a funny word? Zounds. Do you know, it's like an exclamation. It's sort of like an archaic zounds. I feel like that should be a thing that people see. It's odd that Gangrene isn't showing on the mod list for you, but you see the sword. Interesting. It was only very recent. I mean, it was yesterday, wasn't it? So I don't really know. Maybe you've given the game away that he's only been given sort of very, very I wanted to say artificial, but I don't think that's the right word. It starts with P, the word I'm actually looking for. Perfunctory. Perfunctory powers. A bouncer rather than a guard, I see. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I like these little grey spots that I've done. I like the colour of them, but I think I'm going to do a bit smaller than I've done them. You know. Just sort of like little... Because they're essentially just like little off-coloured patches. That's all they are. Sounds like a Blood Orange song. Yeah. A temporary mod, I see. Is that literally a thing? That you can be a temporary mod? I thought there was. I didn't realise that was even a real thing. I'll check that out. That 2-month window to give you the set, you must be joking then. This must be some sort of clever joke. Are these little Animal Crossing sounds? Yeah, that's definitely Animal Crossing, isn't it? Lovely, lovely stuff. Nicole be buzzing. Me and Nicole did some housework today. We're very proud. It's not often that we, you know, look after ourselves in the domestic sense. So any sort of housework or, you know, just productivity around the flat deserves applause from us both, I think. If I do like a little highlight. I'll do like a sort of feathery down sort of look. That work, kind of. Cool. Yeah. I'm really hoping this sort of works out, Bash. It's a very odd looking thing, so I just don't know how it's going to end up. But in a sort of good way. What even is this bird? I know, it doesn't even look like a bird. But I sort of love it, you know? I sort of love it. But that's a nice feeling. Let's get a hard light. That's what we need. We're gonna sort of go a little bit different today, you know. We're gonna really push the boat out beyond what I'm used to doing. So I'm gonna mix up my shading. Yeah, gonna do, you know, different stuff. I'm just gonna do something a little bit more a bit different. Because I've been trying different stuff recently with drawing, and I've been trying to kind of challenge myself, do stuff that's not necessarily my style, or it's a little bit more complicated than what I'm used to. No real reason not to. Reminds you of a Christingle or a cheese/pineapple hedgehog. I was going to go bird watching today and I didn't. I sort of turned to Nicole last night because we'd planned for it, and I said today's just not the day for it, you know. Because it's quite a drive to go to the place I wanted to go, and, you know, sometimes you just don't have that in you. And for something that is supposed to be like a nice, refreshing and cheerful day, if you're feeling anxious about it, that seems like the wrong time to go. I don't want to associate it with those feelings. So we didn't go, and that's nice. I think I'd quite like to add like a sort of blue tint to this shading, so I might pop into the thing in a sec, into the sort of hue and saturation panel. Although that is always a tint we can add afterwards. So it might be worth leaving it for now. I'm not sure really. Let's just get all this filled in. All this bit there. Now we're moving into like some sort of wonky bloom style sort of thing going on. Is that like Link in combat? Something like that. Oh, this is so weird. FIFA Street menu music, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, now we've got some Animal Crossing singing. Got a bit of KK Slider in there. It's for sure the most strange track yet. It's a little bit too grey, this this hard light, so I think I'm gonna do something about that. But I think what I'd like to do is basically try and sort of add a bit of feathering to give it a bit of, I don't know, texture. By feathering I mean bird feathers, not like a sort of drawing kind of feathering. Let's not do that because I want to do something else, but we'll do it on this side. I don't really know how I'm gonna do what I'm thinking, but I'd like to try it anyway. Basically, I want to try and have like this sort of feathery look that you, if I just move it onto here, this kind of feathery look that you see down the center. That's what I want to kind of replicate there. I don't really know how I'm going to achieve that. I'm also gonna just probably cover the side of this in shade as well. The light is going to be a lot sort of more striking in this picture than my usual birds. But that's cool. Yeah. Be a neat thing. Got some Mario sounds going on now. Actually a nice little idea. Get some sort of feathering action going already. And here. Those lines look really nice. Falling asleep. I think I too will need to nap before the UFC. See, I'm slept until bloody 9:30, which, I don't know, to some that's not that late or early. But today that feels late because, yeah, if we're going to be staying up late watching UFC, it's going to cause me some bother. So I'm worried that I won't be able to nap, because I don't really nap as it is. We'll see. Let's see. I'm really gutted about the fights that got cut, particularly Tapuria. It's quite a downer. I have to say that was one of my most anticipated fights tonight. There's a part where I'm making my job very, very much harder. And just some lovely Animal Crossing sounds there. I haven't played Animal Crossing for quite a bit. And I can't quite figure out why. What's sort of keeping me off it. I played it, but it looks like one of those games that's had to play other games alongside. Well, kind of, but the thing about it is that you kind of just do like half an hour of Animal Crossing and then you're done for the day. So in a way, it's kind of the opposite. It's kind of like you sort of just, yeah, you just go on it for a bit of time in a day and then you move on with the rest of your day. But then it's kind of like that. Kind of like a grind in a sense, but it's like a nice grind. It's not like an irritating grind or anything. Tom is a saint. Well said, Nightbot. It is an amazing command. It's one of the best we've got in this channel. I'm being daft. I'm being daft. Stop being daft. I had a dream about skiing last night. Oh no, I wasn't being daft. I wasn't being daft. I have lots of dreams about skiing. It's one of my most sort of consistently dreamed about things. Very odd. Have you ever skied? I have. Been quite a few times. But not for a couple of years now. But I miss it a lot. I think it's a shame it's such an expensive pastime. I feel like everyone deserves to have a go at skiing. So try it, because there really is nothing quite like it. Or snowboarding, I guess. But I only tried snowboarding once and it didn't go very well. But I would like to try snowboarding again. My plan was always to 1 year try a bit of snowboarding. But it's the issue of when you're only going for like a week, you want to get the most out of your money. Do you really want to spend so much time on your ass trying to snowboard? Probably not. Very intense, this beat. Really going for that. I could have done that smarter, and I'm gonna do it smarter. There we go. Work smarter, not harder. Has anyone else ever done any skiing? Do I want a drink? I'm okay for now, thank you, Nicole. Go right bop to this while painting shows. Everyone's doing the DIY and the tidying and stuff. We had Porsa doing his doing his bookcase last night. Total's repotting a plant. I love it. No ski, but I want to ski very badly. I would love to take you. We will definitely do it one day. This doesn't look stupid. What I'm doing here. But what I should do is go back over this line like I did the other one. Well, I'm going to have this one be less. Lovely little sounds. Certainly welcome in. We are indeed doing some creative ambient Yoshi noises, exactly. The ski facility is near me. I did it once for someone's birthday. I was better at snowboarding. See, I feel envious in a way. What do we think Yoshi is doing? He's skiing. Is that Mario going for a little snooze? Yeah, I always wanted to be good at snowboarding. It's so cool in snowboarding. Can't even deny it. Like it is the cooler option, and I would love to be good at it. But because I've spent so many years skiing, it's almost like, I don't know. How do you even? It's hard to like unlearn and switch and make that switch. Especially because it'd be so humbling, like going from being sort of semi-decent at skiing to being dire at snowboarding and having to essentially relearn a sport. He's committing thanks for all. Mario wishing Yoshi good night. Bless him. It's a very intricate bed, this one, Mora. If you're still kicking about. How's your food, by the way, monologued? I hope it was good. Whoa. Damn. Wasn't expecting that. Poop was great. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, what a drop on that. Had an omelette. I was never a big omelette fan, to be honest. But I was always very particular about how I had my eggs. I was basically only ever would have egg. If I ever had just egg, it would be fried. Didn't really like it in any other way. How are you before leaving home? Yeah, I imagine if I was still eating eggs, I would probably have adapted slightly. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, something like that. Music almost sounds like Age of Empires. It's giving me like an Age of Empires 2 feel. Don't know why. Not this bit though. Never poached an egg. No, I don't think I ever poached an egg. I like the look of it though, and you sort of swirling it around the Oh jeez. Booted the PS3. Right. Back to shading. So yeah, I'd like to add like a sort of blue tint to all this. And then what I think I'm going to do is have... Yeah, what I'm going to do is... What you're going to want to do is... Go back to this. Potentially going to regret doing this, but we're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a go, you know. Maybe it'll work. With the shading done right and everything, you know. Doesn't really make sense the way I've done it though, because what I want it to do is sort of be... Get rid of all this, get rid of all this. Basically, we want the line to kind of go like that. It's Pikachu. It's also known as Electric Mouse. SK, welcome in. The Return of the Dark Souls boss, yes. Sounds like a sort of Rudyard Kipling novel. What an adorable little sound.
What do you mean? Shocking, isn't it?
Shocking. Electric Mouse. Fascinating audio. The audible voice is very bored of Canada. See, Al Alamo would have something to say about that. Loves his boards of Canada, does that lad? Not have described it as boards of Canada. Well, there you go. There you go. He would have actually described it as emo, probably. Here we go. You know what, I'm sort of liking this. I think this is... We're starting to actually get somewhere here. Dare I say it. I'll leave that like that for a bit. What I'm going to do is just... I don't feel devious at all. What have I done? Danger. I can't believe you come in. You're the one that's being devious right now. You've immediately come in. You've tried to start shit. And I can't think of anything more devious than that. How's it going, Danger? Welcome in. Just because I'm drawing this large sack bird, that's actually a very fitting thing to say, and you'll soon see. I got this. This is Ginger. Help me out here, or basically anyone who was listening to Funk yesterday. Is this the Zelda loop that Funk was sampling? Wouldn't stoop as low as to make a joke about sacks. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. Don't give me that. Don't you dare give me that. What big planet stream. Can you imagine? Used to love Little Big Planet. There is a classic, right there. Are we allowed to say that Little Big Planet is a classic? Because I would say it's classic. Do you know what else I do have to play at some point? I found it. I did actually find it. It's Chronicles of Riddick, Assault on Dark Athena, and it includes 2 great brutal games in one package. It's got Assault on Butcher Bay in there. It's featured, so that's there. I'd feel bad though. I'd feel like I'd need to include Adam in some way. Like, I can't play that without having some level of involvement. I might have to get him to record the stream shout out sponsor. You know, like, it would just feel wrong not to involve him. Little big floaty jumping mechanics, more like. Danger, I remember this now. You proper booted off about that, didn't you? I mentioned Little Big Planet on your stream once, and you were full on kicking off about the jumping mechanics. You had a real. It was like your Napoleon Dynamite of games. You just took issue with it. Jivers, welcome in. How's it going? How goes your Saturday? What time is it? It's only 20 to 2. See, I love doing what I do if I'm gonna stream on a Saturday is I have my tea at about 11:30, so that I'm all ready to stream for. I've just realised I've not taken. So that I'm all ready for when it starts. Take your meds, folks, if you haven't. Normally someone in chat says. Someone will usually mention it. It's what I rely on. My personalised alarm. But yeah, I have my lunch at about 11:30, and then I'm all ready to stream. And then like throughout the stream, I'll look at the clock and I'll be like, oh, it's only so and so. Or in this case, it's only 22. What a lovely thought, a lovely feeling. Get like a couple of, you know, these feathers, kind of like the suggestion of feathers, perhaps. Suggestion of feathers is my favourite Thief fan mod. It does sound like one, doesn't it? That'll be my first fan mission title when we finally get there. I'm really looking forward to, when I do move out, getting a new desk. It's something I am in sort of desperate need of. Is a desk, a new desk, because I do struggle. This one feels very tiny. And I could probably clear a lot. Like I could clear a lot of space on it by getting some monitor arms, you know, and just having the monitors levitating. That give me so much more space to go back, but that's a big investment. And when I bought my BenQ monitor, it's got like a proper sturdy base on it, and I always think like, what a waste if I buy like this monitor with this real sturdy base and then I just go and buy monitor arms, because the base on it is just like, it just feels like a big chunk of metal. Like they've just mined some iron ore, smelted it in a Skyrim forge, and just stuck a screen on top of it. Oh, it's Canada's back. Sorry. Oh, I keep doing this. I lose all my stuff here. Where's it all gone? Where did it all go? Come back. So I have to reset everything. Weird. Decorator's filler is worse. Is the worst substance known to man. Let's see. Let's see. Pause up. Welcome in. Polyfiller is particularly awful. You people and your DIY. I don't know what you're talking about. I think what I should probably do is have like basically all of this be you know. Polyfiller, I hardly know it. Nicole, why is this your new thing? Nicole's been saying this to like everything past couple of days. Please don't encourage it. Please. Please, until I get to the bottom of what's caused this, I don't want anyone to encourage it. Oh, listen to that guitar solo coming through. Whoa. Damn. We're sort of... We're getting somewhere. This is one of the strangest things I've ever drawn. I think it's fair to say. Nicole is on par with Andy Kaufman. Stuart Lee, truly a comic genius. My only knowledge of Andy Kaufman is from watching the Jim Carrey, well, the documentary of Jim Carrey playing him that's on Netflix, which I think I was talking to Lellerman about not long ago. Basically, Jim Carrey played Andy Kaufman in a biopic. And he basically just went like really method with it, like excessively so, and it's very odd. It's really interesting and bizarre. Man on the Moon, that doc is quite sad. Yeah, so I've never even seen the actual film itself. I just know the documentary that came from that is about Jim Carrey getting into that role essentially. Yeah, it's interesting. So is Man on the Moon the name of the film starring Jim Carrey? What's the yeah, so that's the actual film itself, but there is also this this Jim and Andy, The Great Beyond, which is a documentary about the making of, and it was quite good. I liked it. as I say, I've never actually seen the I've never seen Man on the Moon, but watching that was really interesting. So if you do like Man on the Moon, maybe give it a watch. Like I say, it's on Netflix, and it's very interesting. Just sort of lots of shots of Jim Carrey sort of wandering about in a onesie and like long johns, while sort of Danny DeVito is just there off to the side, like, wait, it's gone again. Every time I use my hotkeys, my old window resets. That's what it is. That's what it is. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Hey, Seamus, welcome in. Man on the Moon is excellent, well worth a watch. If I see it on anything, like if it's on Netflix or anything, I might watch it. Although it's been a very long time since I watched that documentary about it. But I imagine it's worth a watch. Let's just get this whole thing. Should have been down here, I reckon. Oops. Something like that. Oops. This could all be resolved by just zooming in. Just zooming in. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Ish. something like that. I like the idea of this being like this sort of big, like down aristocratic collar. This is very much like a sort of Cruella de Vil type bird. Very, very sort of flamboyant. / divorce birds. Exactly. I think we're really sort of getting somewhere, but the thing is, like, this is only the middle. Like, I've still got so much to do with this one. Like, I don't even know if I'll finish this today. I certainly will try. Listen. Right, let's sort of clean up these bits then, shall we? With the strange lady, she's wonderful. She's chilling. Cool. Then we kind of need to sort out these wings now, don't I? Oh, there's so much. There's so much to this. I even thought of making a bird look like this. Mora did. The grand inventor of this bird. Yeah. Get rid of that for a moment. Oh, no, leave that. Get rid of that. There we go. Mora Darwin, indeed. It looks like I've used 2 different browns while doing this bit. Yeah, I have. Odd. Very odd. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do these wings. It's the next big job. Bloody hell. Bloody. That don't look right to me. That don't look right to me. Something like that maybe. I don't know. I don't bloody know. I don't bloody know. Ah. I hate the way I've done this particular bit. Hate the way I've done the end of this wing. I'm going to just completely remove that. This was something more sort of... Not like that. I know I said none of the lines were permanent, but it's been bothering me for the whole drawing. So that was satisfying. Get rid of it. It's a little bit more what I'm going for here. This doesn't sound like Nintendo. Sound like Nintendo. Oh, I'll keep saying that the dinosaur would have been easier. Well, feel free to continue saying that more. What I'm gonna do is also draw like some sort of, because dinosaur, the bird's got these like little kind of bits shooting off like this. I don't necessarily mind the bird being difficult to draw anyway, like, sort of welcome a challenge, you know. Hey Glacier Rays, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's probably the strangest thing that I've ever drawn. But we're slowly getting to a point of it making some sort of anatomical sense. So, thank you. Rosetti's in the roost. Amazing. Love, laugh, love. I love Rossetti. What a legend. That sort of drinks pouring sound really reminds me of the first Animal Crossing, the first Zoo Tycoon game, because you would just constantly hear the sound of, you'd constantly be hearing your sort of drinks, your snack bars dispensing drinks and whatnot, which was always nice. But I imagine it is something from Animal Crossing, probably. Googled Great Sage-Grouse, and that certainly is some type of weird bird. I'd never heard of it before, but it was requested by Mora for the redemption, and I trust Mora to find the strangest looking bird. You know. That's all I can say. But it does make me intrigued as to see what Morrow will redeem next. There's a challenge, but I think I did it. Yeah, I think you've done. I'd like to see you try and up your game though. I'd like to see how you can better it next. Just every time Morrow redeems this, it'll just be like a... Oh god. Oh god, what is this gonna be? Right, I need to sort out these wings. I need to figure out what I'm doing here. I just don't know. I feel like I've put so much into this feathery body, and now I've come to the wings, which is normally the most difficult part to sort of get looking right. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Generally don't know if there's a weird bird, but I'll keep my eye out. I look forward to it. No, this isn't right. It's not right. Right, I think what I need to do is take these and separate them out a little bit. What I need to do is turn these into individual. Get rid of the shading again. Turn these into individual feathers. So we'll kind of go like. I think this is the way. This should work. I'm hoping. This is kind of how they stand, so I've got the feathers out. Like that. Assuming I can draw a line, just a single line, it shouldn't really be a big task to draw a line. But assuming I can, in fact no. In fact no. Let's draw more feathers first and have them kind of overlap. Yeah, something like that. And I guess it'll make sense. Have I done them slightly too small? That's the next worry. I think I'll have to redraw them because I think I've done them too thin. It'll have to be more like that. But I like that idea. That idea works for me. You know. Goodness, what's going on there? Link's back in combat by the sounds of it. So let's all wish him well. Good luck, Link. In whatever fight you are currently battling. Whatever great beast you are fighting. And Zelda as well by the sounds of it. But it sounds like KK Slider has come to help. Which is good. The Bard. Good luck, Link. Thank you, Nico. Hello, Monlord. Wait, no, were you going here? Not higher. Just going around listening to Legend of Zelda music. Loved it. Nice. It's good. It's very good. I was thinking about actually playing Legend of Zelda on stream, the original. I think I talked about this not long ago, actually. So it's not exactly new news. But obviously, all the original game is on. It's on the thing you get when you're on Nintendo Online, innit? You can, it's got like the Super Nintendo emulator, so I thought it'd be cool to you know, do like a retro, because I've never played the original Zelda. Barely played any Zelda, really. I thought if I'm gonna start playing Zeldas, why don't I give the original a go? Especially if it's just there. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think this isn't perfect by any means. I might have to thin these lines out. But I think we're getting there. We are getting there now. I don't know if I'll finish this on stream today because this is a very complicated one. I'll probably finish the rest of it off stream. Although, to be honest, after the wings, there's not a great deal more to do. Like, a bit more colouring and trimming it and that sort of thing. But overall, I have to say I'm fairly happy with how this is turning out. So it's better than what I was expecting. Wind Waker was your first Zelda. I think it was also mine. Playing it on my friend's GameCube. Something like that. So I'll try and do a similar thing on the other side. But I'm glad that I've done like the middle bit. I feel like that was quite a tough bit to sort of master. I think that's probably going to end up being the best looking bit, because so far I'm not particularly happy with how these wings are turning out. But as with the middle bit of time, bit of detail, I'm sure we'll be able to get it looking neat and tidy. There you go. So like that. And then like I say, I'll probably do a bit more off stream.
Is that you? Are you mugging me?
I'm not mugging anyone off. Got Link's Awakening. Is that Gangrene? Is that you saying read my message, please? Got Link's Awakening remake on Switch. Very good fun. I'll have to look into that. Right, that's. I know it doesn't look near finished, but that is where I'm going to leave it just for now. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think. I'm gonna AFK for a second, and go grab a drink and whatnot. In the meantime, what I'll do is I'll just change this to say going back. Yeah, kind of a very oh wait up. A very what if I stick it over the bed? No, we'll just leave it there. There you go. Perfect. I'm gonna go grab it. I'm leaving it on this screen so I can actually I do actually have a new Be Right Back screen. Look at this. But I'm gonna leave it on this so that you can have the music, because I know Lelimo loves it. AFS. I don't know what that means. Away from stream. I see, I see. Let me get that closed off. That's saved. Good stuff. So now I will switch to this. There we go, look at that. A professional stream, etc, etc. switch to something slightly different now. May have switched itself off, but it'll come back. This will come back. This will come back very shortly. There it is, look at that. Let's get this bloody music phased out. So the actual Lewis, welcome in. How's it going? The actual game that we are going to be is right in my face, this, isn't it? Maybe I need to make that a little bit smaller. I'll leave it as it is for now. No, I went and changed it anyway. You went to walk Poppy, but she refused to walk, so she just did a shit and we went home. I see. The game that we are now going to play, as it happens, Lenamo, you did actually guess it right. I am actually going to play Little Big Planet 2 on stream. I know, so cool. So let's get that loaded up. Because what I thought was we could do like a I don't know, I thought we could do like a cool level. A cool thief themed level or something. I thought that would be neat. Where you maybe steal. Lewis, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. This is one of my favourite games from growing up. Played a lot of this. A real lot of this. Seems very quiet. Actually, no, it's not quiet, is it?
I feel quite hungry.
I do feel quite hungry. No, I don't. I've had my lunch. Are we doing a story mode playthrough? No, we'll be doing a bit of creative. Why are you beeping away at me?
Where do they go when life brings you?
Look at this.
To the now?
Yes! Yes!
They drift away to the cosmic imagisphere.
That's Stephen Fry.
To the galactic, they dance and they whirl unfettered by worry and concern. The heavenly ballet of the wonder plane. And sometimes this dance creates something astonishing. Out pops a transcendental dreamverse, a remarkable place where the real meets the fantastic.
Thank you. I hope you do too, Lewis. Never played this. Well, you can. You can at any point, Nicole.
They call it Little Big Planet.
Yes! Come on! The servers are gone. The Little Big Planet 2 servers have been turned off, so sadly nobody will ever be able to play this except for me. As you can see, I'm Gonzo. That's apparently where when I last played Little Big Planet, I was being the great Gonzo from the Muppets. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. That's apparently the last thing I created was a movie. Let's find a nice big Paul to get straight into. Big Gonstrona. And here we are. Play the movie. Do you want to see the movie? I think it's kind of like I don't even remember what it is. Discard that. I hope it's not dodgy. Let's have a look. Play. Here we go. It was unfinished. This one with the hook mechanic. Yes, it is. Nice. Already I'm ripping off American Psycho. It's a lad in bed, I see. He's having a sad time. He's working at his desk. He's working at his desk. He's got his tie on. Ah. I must have done this when I was doing my GCSEs. That's it. That was the movie. Sorry, folks. That was a thinly veiled reference to the play. Oh God, what is it? The Caretaker by Harold Pinter. In which there's a bucket tied to the ceiling with a bit of string, collecting drops of water. So that's it. Good old Hazzy P, exactly. Let's get this little fella all gadded up. I've suddenly gone all sniffly. Sorry. What have we got? These are the outfits you can unlock. I can be Tron. Or Dean. Or you can mix and match all of this. Used to make so many costumes. Same, a guapo outfit. Yeah, there is a crocodile, isn't there? Did I go past the crocodile? But yeah, there is a crocodile you can be. I like this one. And the mandrill. It's right there. Am I just staring at him? Oh, of course, yeah. There you go. Got the guapo. And here we are. Here's Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet is great, as you can see. So what we'll do is we'll build some. I thought we could do like a thief themed level, you know, where you kick about, you steal some stuff. That kind of thing, you know. Maybe you got to break into something. Is it free to play? It's not, I'm afraid. This is a PS3 game. In fact, I pre-ordered. Oh shit! I pre-ordered this when it was on. When it first came out, and there it is. Here's the limited edition collector's box of Little Big Planet 2. And it's got a little slipcase, little sort of, it's quite cool. It's like hologramic. And it's like a little steel book with a zipper. There you go. There's a little Big Planet 2. It's lovely. That's one of my favourite steel books. That looks amazing. What have I missed? Have you done much in Dreams? It looks so powerful but so daunting. So I got quite into it last year, and I got sort of semi-decent at sculpting stuff because I've got the Move controllers, and I got quite alright at sculpting things. But like all the logic and stuff, like getting things to move, and setting up like the actual dynamics of the level, I never really learned. But I was planning to, and then I just ended up stopping playing it. I think I just played a bunch of stuff that was easier to play. But I did like it, and I do want to get back into it again. I was even thinking about streaming some building stuff on it, if ever I do get back into it. Mostly just Dreams for other people's stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of very funny little things on there. Let me just check something. I just want to check this this capture's definitely running correctly. Yeah, it is. There we go. Just right, because the PlayStation capture card's always very funny. And the guinea pig adventure, yeah. Peppa Pig escaping from the slaughterhouse, that was one of them. There was one where you played you sort of jumped into the stomach of a turtle and you were like running about inside its internal organs, and you had to like jump through various, which sounds really neat. It was kind of like a sort of oh bloody hell, shrink down to like a tiny size, and then yeah, you had to like run through all the organs, but it was actually really weird. It had like a really sort of bizarre tone to it. I've just got this random blood object. What's this? Carry on making the movie. The movie's long gone, I'm afraid. Boots, thank you for the follow. Look at that. Love this game. It's great, isn't it? We're gonna make my first level in a very long time. So we've got the tools bag, got the stickers. Let's get the let's get some. So let's plan out. I used to when I was at school, I would sit there with like my notebook and I would draw out a map of the level that I was going to create later that night, and I would go home and I would map it out. Can we raid maybe? I'm afraid I'm still streaming. So no, I'm afraid we can't. But yeah, I've not pre-planned anything yet. Let me let's have a look. So if we start off our thief-inspired mission in a cave, perhaps. Perhaps we're in a cave. I can't even remember how you control any of this. Here's our cave that we're in. But I think I was speaking to Monologued yesterday about... Monologued, was it you saying that you used to create like water levels, but you also hated all the water levels or something? Should we start with like a sort of watery experience? Perhaps. Okay, this big, that's you. Big load of rock. Perfect. Ideal. Don't know what I'm doing, really. But that's all part of the fun. Not knowing what you're doing. Get an octagon going. If I remember correctly, the cool thing to do was to be like... Yes. Let's undo that. Right, so we're going to be... Here's the little cave that we're going to start in. And it's going to kind of... Hope Danger is okay with me playing this. I hope so too. It might be sort of traumatic for him. Seeing a game with such floaty jumping mechanics. I think you can put like a grid on. Yes. And maybe you go down a bit. See, this is what I mean. This is why it was good to sort of draw out how you wanted it to look. Danger's already smashed his screen to bits. It would be good to sort of pre-map out how you wanted it to look. For example, this is how we'll start. We'll start in this little room. You'll jump down here with those floaty jumping mechanics. Then we'll figure out a way to have you jump up here. Can you play the level? You can't, I'm afraid, because the Little Big Planet 2 servers are down. They no longer exist. I can think of worse platform mechanics. Crash Bandicoot. Is it really that bad on Crash Bandicoot? I don't remember them being bad. Unless you're trying to upset Danger, in which case I completely agree. What the hell were they about, you know? Right, let's get that grid snap off. Brewmaster was bought. Oh, was it? See, I remember Nicole playing it, and she had quite a lot of trouble with it. But I just accused her of being bad at the game. Rest in peace, indeed. Let's get rid of that. So this is how you get into the level, essentially. I guess stick it to the wall. So you'll spawn in through that, basically. I think you can change, yeah, you can change what it's made out of, which is neat. I think that's a cool looking door if you ask me. They changed the hitbox from a cube to a capsule, so you'd slide off things that you could land on in the original. Right, I see. Yeah, that's odd because it's kind of like it's one of those games where it's very arcadey and that sort of stuff doesn't really matter, does it? I'm just creating a sort of a projector so that I can see without my stupid head in the way. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Terrible collision mechanics. Crash Bandicoot is one of those games that's hard because it's badly made, does look pretty though, and it is fun, right? I see. I see. So we're starting in the cave. Should we get the water going? Let's get some water up in here. There you go. Oh yeah, you've got all sounds and stuff, so you can have like different music playing. It's all taking me back. This is the original. This is the original music. That's the danger Christmas trap dance. Now you feel like you really want to buy a family, like a family-sized car. Crash Team Racing is better than Mario Kart. I used to love Crash Team Racing. It was good music, man. Logged. What else was this one as well? Kinky was really good. Because this save has both Little Big Planet 1 and 2, I've got all the stuff from Little Big Planet 1. Nicole, I was just saying about about your troubles fighting that doctor. It also had Left Bank 2 in it. Oh, Kinky's up there. Yes. This was in all the like the sort of Mexican missions, wasn't it? Oh, I should do a playthrough where I go through all the Little Big Planet levels. Little Big Planet 1 has such good level. I like the stuff in Little Big Planet 2, but Little Big Planet 1 has an amazing story mode. Love Crash Bandicoot. Don't even mind dying constantly because the death animations are always great. That is very true. That is very true. Welcome in, Kane Barrel, by the way. Left Bank 2 was in my head the other day for some reason. What else is there? What have I missed? Theme from 2001: A Space Odyssey. It is. What? What else have we got? It did thrive in co-op, that's very true. I think this was the big Little Big Planet 2 song. My favourite Blur song, Song 2. Woohoo! Just dropped in to share my love of Crash Bandicoot. Off to brave the cold and go to Aldi now. Well, enjoy the trip to Aldi. And remember, stay out the middle section. The appliance of silence. Science. You got all genres in it. Anderson .Paak, absolutely. This is what Lelimo listens to. This is everything that Lelimo listens to. What, is Nightwish actually a band that you're familiar with? We've got sort of Joy Division rip-offs in here. This is taking me well back. It's got Roixop in it. I know Roixop. Brilliant. Yeah. And then, so this was really cool. So it also had these musical pieces, but these were like customizable. So say, let's get the islands one. And basically what you could do is you would stick this in, and then you could like control what instruments played in it. So you could just have the bass, or you could just have, say, the drums, or maybe you'd want drums and the melody, or maybe you want to get accompaniment B in there. And you could have it so that as you progress through the level, different instruments would come in. It's the Donda stem player inside of LBP, I see. Change how close you have to be for it to trigger. Like, it's really cool. I resent the fact you said you were musically daft, Big Nusra. I am musically daft. You have a good ear. I don't. I do not. I think it's more that I just don't know how to describe what I'm thinking of in any way. Now, you're a master thief, right? Dressed as a crocodile. And you drop into this this watery... Oh, we said we were going to raise the water level. To do that, you have to go to global controls. And you can increase the fogginess. Have it really foggy. If you want to increase the frame rate. Make it dark. You know, it's nighttime now. This makes sense because we are underground, so we will have it dark. Can change the color correction. Like, this game is great. It has so much. You can change the camera angle. It's proper good. Were there not little things that change the global controls too? Yeah, so you could have it so it changes as you go in. Here we go, water level. So water they only added with a DLC in Little Big Planet 1. I remember when that came out and it was amazing. And you can have the water be wavy. Sorry, I've drank a Coke and I'm suddenly very gassy. So I'm trying not to burp on stream. You can have the water be murky and horrible. But if we change it to like a sort of, you know, it's like a dark sludgy water. Can have bits in the water. What? Let's have some very gentle waves, shall we? Just really gentle water waves. You can also change the gravity. So you're heading through. No, the water shouldn't be this high, should it? Whoops. No, let's just have the water be still. Let's have the water so it's like here. And yeah, you swim down, right? You're swimming down. And then you pop up here. And then obviously you need to be able to get up here. Look at that, we've already got our first bit of gameplay. The game is truly playing right now. Let's get some serious gameplay going though. We don't want to. Poor sod is sweating. You're coming to take his job. He's gonna lose his job. Look at that. That was quite a niche reference. That was to another professional streamer, who I probably shouldn't mention for TOS reasons, but he once said that. Maybe his hob too. Yeah, that's true. Do you remember the hobs in Fable? They were like little sort of goblin people. And I think they were blue. Get your grubby hands off my job and my hob. It's and induction hob, and I like it quite a bit. Possible. Did you write that sentence just to throw me all over the place? I feel like you did. How do we want the game to be? So remember, we're working our way up to a mansion. Let's assume that Garrett has dropped into the caves with the intention of reaching the mansion. So what we'll also do, because we've got to assume that he's come down from somewhere. This is where my Little Big Planet, capabilities really come into show. Suddenly everyone will realise why I'm a master builder of Little Big Planet. Why I had a bit of a reputation for my sick builds. So you see, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. It gets better. Trust me, it gets better. Then what I'm going to do. Then what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to get a material which we are going to refer to as dark matter. For it is dark matter. We're just going to get a little circle of this dark matter, right? This is really good what I'm doing, by the way. I'm going to pop the dark matter there. Now, dark matter is a material you can use with very special properties. For example, it floats in place. You can also... I'm pretty sure you can make stuff invisible with the tools bag. This is already detail that I don't need to be adding, but I'm adding it anyway. If I go into the tools bag, I can... But wait, there's more. Exactly. What am I thinking? There's something you can do. Oh, it's this. I'm pretty sure you can make stuff invisible. UV tool, maybe? Move and rotate materials without moving the objects. No, it's not that. That's a useful tool, though. They're not an invisibility material. You might be right, actually. Yeah, I think you're actually right. There's a particular material. It might be hologram I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure you can use a tool, though, to make stuff invisible. Maybe if you use the horrible gas tool. Material change. Right, well, if we change it to hologram, just... and then what we'll do... Small amounts of dark matter appear invisible. Yes, they do. I remember now. I think you can also do it with this. If you set the that to be that and this to be 0. No, see, that's still visible, isn't it? Yeah, you are right about the tiny amounts of dark matter, though, aren't you? I do remember that now. Give me back me dark matter. Jelloth, welcome back. It's the best, isn't it? No, don't do that. Gonna lurk while I lay down in the shower and let the hot water soothe my jacked up back, I understand. Well, I hope it goes well. Right, there we go. Thank you. Monlogged. And then what we'll do... This is really good what I'm doing. You don't even know how good this is, right? Gonna get this. the ceiling, right? I think the issue with this is that you can see the connector, but I don't think you will once you're in the game. The idea is that essentially, while you're playing the level, I'll have the camera so it's angled so you can see it up, and all you'll see is this, and it'll be like, ah, so that's how Garrett got down here. Very clever. I am making a thief quest indeed. I remember playing it in my old mate's living room years back. He had a very thick Glaswegian accent, I see. Guapo makes his first thief level. That's the idea here. And then what we can do is grappling hook. This is going to be our rope arrow. Okay. What we'll have is turned it much more tricky to repot the plant. Turned out to be much more tricky to repot the plant, but hopefully success. I hope so too. Right, let's get this stone. Rough stone bricks. And let's make like a little... Basically a little platform for you to jump onto. About here. No, not like that. Let's just do it in the middle. It'll be easier if I do it. In fact, what we'll have is... I want to do it like a pentagon, because I feel like if it's just a square, that's boring, isn't it? Nobody will be interested in that. It won't get to the top of Media Molecule's recommended level list. And we all know that's the end game here. So if you look, there you go, see? You got a little platform, so you basically swim up. And then in this little crevice is going to be Garrett's supplies. And one of those supplies is going to be a grappling hook, which is what we're using because he doesn't have a he doesn't have a rope arrow supply. And then you're going to use this. I can't remember how the grappling hook actually works, if I'm completely honest. No. I think maybe you can use it to grab onto sponge. Yeah. Well, it's any grabbable surface, I think, and sponge is one of those. Right, where's stone gone? Get this. I should probably favourite this. That's right, thank you. Oh, it's such a shame, innit, that this no longer exists in a multiplayer fashion. And you can paint it as well, yes. Yeah, you can recolour it and whatnot, can't you? Yeah, it'd be so much fun to get like a bunch of people on stream creating a level together. LBP3 is, yeah. I've actually got that on PS4 as well. So yeah, if people did have that, we could potentially do a bit of that. That could be a lot of fun. Let's get rid of this. This is looking messy already. Nice. Let's do it. Let's definitely do that at some point. And I hear Danger loves this game as well. I think he once mentioned it being the pinnacle of platformers. So we could absolutely try and get Danger involved. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, this. And then that's going to be a whole separate room that we're going to use to get up. This is good. So this is basically you working your way up through the caves to get to the mansion that we're going to be, you know, that we're going to be looting. I've been doing a bit of looting. Okay, I am doing that right, which is good. Then maybe you come into a sort of cistern area here. Something like that. Let's do that for now. And let's try and get this to be playable for a second. You know. So let's say we've got, so we want to use sponges. What kind of sponges would you expect to find? Well, let's use these sort of mossy looking sponges. I think that would work. And we'll create like these little, basically these little grabbable points you can use. Ah! There we go. So what you'd want to do is you'd use this. How do you use it? I thought you used the right analog stick. Maybe it's too far away. Let me just test. If I this. Oops. No, not that. Let's say we stick that there. Or we stick that there. And then what we're going to want to do is... There we go. You will use this to then swing to that. And then you'll climb up another one, say, this could work, this could work. Yeah, I'm thinking that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So that we've got a bit of consistency, let's use the same bit of moss for each thing, you know. I'm just gonna place a few, and I'm gonna get them stuck down. Is this all right viewing? I should say, like, I don't know if this is actually entertaining in any way whatsoever. This might be really boring, but hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's vaguely interesting. You're loving this. Well, that's good. As long as someone is, then that's fine, because I'm enjoying it. Oh, I forgot about that. You're confused but intrigued. Intriguing, but highly disturbing. And then what we're going to do here, this is going to be good, this. What we will do is we'll get... So the idea with this part is that you're going to have to swing across, okay? Why do you have to swing across, you ask? Well, because at the bottom of this chasm, there's going to be... Well, let's for the sake of it, let's just get some basic wood. Monlog knows what's coming here. Gonna do that. Basically gonna get this wood. Like this. Here. Here. Got our first, like... I know, the little noise saying, no, you're not allowed to do that. Is pretty great. Because I've done this badly, I'm going to have to do it a bit odd. But it's fine. It's basically fine, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. Okay. So you're thinking, what the hell is that? That's such a weird looking thing. How is that gonna do anything? Well, here's the thing. What was plasma? What did that do? Oh god, no. So you can use different tools to basically turn stuff into a hazard. So we're gonna turn this into a horrible gas because we're in caves. So you got to assume that there's probably going to be some nasty gas kicking about. And this gas is going to be, well, it's noxious gas, so it's going to be a green. It's going to be a horrible green gas down here. You know, you got to be careful if you're down here. Pumpo, exactly. And basically, what happens is if you're kicking about and you don't swing across there, it's game over. Although to be honest, no. But yeah, there you go. So the idea with this is that you're gonna go up, up, up. Oh no! I might have to recess that in a little bit. Oh, I didn't draw one. I didn't put one on there. But then you're gonna have to swing across there as well. Ah! Actually, here's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to put this up here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to... I don't think this will work the way I want it to. It might be alright then. No, I don't think that'll look very good. Let's just have it like that. I think that sort of, it was manageable. It was manageable. But I think the mark of a good Little Big Planet level is when stuff isn't like sort of janky. It's when it really looks like you've sat there and you've thought about like every detail of it, you know. And that's a tough thing to do. So say we're going up here. I just need to make sure that this works. It does work, that. It does work fine, I think. Same with that one. Maybe I'll lower the wall so it's a bit easier to get onto. And then you swing across here, and then there'll be a platform at that end that you swing onto. So yeah, what I can do is I can get me stone. I need to favourite this stone, so it's easier to get to because I'm using a lot of it. Where's it gone? Make it a slanted approach. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Get that hide. But what I was actually thinking is, for the platform that you swing onto, it could be like a little wooden platform. Rather than it just being another bit of stone, we could actually use a new material for that and have like a bit of scenery going on. There we go. See, look at that. There you go. That's what you want. In fact, we can do it for both sides, because then it makes it look a bit more like a natural cave sort of shape, doesn't it? And when you say slanted approach, we could have it sort of like that, couldn't we? So rather than... You're having to be quite careful on the way down here, aren't you? Yes. Marcus in Spain, welcome in. How's it going? Lovely to have you. Are you gonna sort of come up here like this? Beautiful stuff. That's beautiful stuff. The stuff that Little Big Planet dreams are made out of. That's what I'm saying. The bloody sound of the flies around that gas. Just terrible. I think this actually looks quite good, the way the all the rock face is kind of a carved in and out, you know. And then we could have it sort of I'd always add some music early, so I had a sound to create. So that's a good shout. Should I put a bit of music on? But doesn't the music stop whenever it's paused? Let's get a bit of that in. You know, just something to make it look like make it look like it's an actual cave. Oh, this could be a good point for our first secret area. You ready? Get a load of this. Get a load of this. So, here's what we do here. Here's what we do. Classic. I'm stealing this from the devs. Because this is what they used to do, innit? You'd like, say you'd get like this little bit. Get this little bit, and you would turn this into a little tunnel. I like using the octagon because it's still angular enough, like a square. But it's obviously it doesn't just look like you've done nothing. And then we'll have some treasure in there. And then what you do is you make a square that is basically just flat. And what you do is you go, oh, I love this. We use this. Yes. Make essentially a flat square. In fact, what I'll do is I'll make this bit transparent. Yeah. Beautiful. This is it, man. This is what it's all about. This is the true Little Big Planet experience right here. Where are my favourites? Do I have to go to... If I go to goodies, how come my favourites are at the top there? Very strange. Shout out the stream sponsor. Today's stream sponsor is this very adorable puppy. This puppy has donated over $600 towards Big Nostromo's RSPB charity stream. Be like this large puppy and make your donation now by typing !donate to donate to the charity stream taking place on the 17th of February from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Don't be a shit. Donate today. Or don't. Like, it's no pressure. You go onto the favourites tab for that to the left of material. Oh, it's there. It's personal. Right, I see. Thank you. Let's leave that dog there for now. I like it. It's doing a good job. If I do say so myself. Thank you, Gangrene. Of course, once again, nobody actually feel pressure to donate. And I appreciate that there are probably a lot of people who are waiting until the actual day to donate. Which, if that is the case, thank you. Or if you're not able to donate or you don't feel like it's for you, that's absolutely fine. No pressure. What if I have this sort of go up a bit like that? The dog is the secret. Exactly. Nostromo threatened to come to my house and stamp on my pet cockroach if I didn't donate. You shouldn't fucking said that, shouldn't you? Who knows what'll happen now, Lelima? Who knows what'll happen? I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding around. So yeah, I'm just gonna turn this into like a little cave, and this will have some, you know. And basically, the idea is that you be here. Devious. For once, I do. Small or large, all donations count. Golden. And then you'll drop through here, and blammer, you'll come into this room, but only the very perceptive can, of course, see that. And you're gonna come up here, and look at that. That's much smoother. Whee! And there you go. So, oops. Right, should we get a bit of music on then? You could do a camera angle to look at the big pup too. Yes, I was just thinking that. I love using the camera to mess about. This is great. Yeah, you've got like all sorts of sound effects too. It's so good. There's so much. So much you have at your disposal. What kind of music should we have on? We need good music for sneaking through caves in Thief. This is pretty good. Oh, that takes me back. I'm thinking the DaVinci tutorial. I think that's probably our best one to start us off with. It is such a great game, isn't it? Oh, this is the music that was in the my movie level. I can't have it be the same thing. It's not. That is thiefy. It's not, but... We're spelunking, remember? So this is quite spelunky music, isn't it? I've never played the game Spelunky, so I don't know how much it relates to that. What if we just had this little... Barb, barb, barb? That could be sort of thiefy. What if I have that very quiet? See, this actually sounds like some... This sounds like it could be in the Metal Age. Let's start with just this, right? And then the drums will come in later. That's what I reckon. Accompaniment beat is crucial. Absolutely agree there. So you start off with a bit of that. Oh, it goes off whenever you fly away. That's very sad. Right, so at this point we're gonna come to a little wooden platform, right? You come to a little wooden platform, but it's got to be like, obviously nobody's been down here for a very long time, so it's got to be quite. It's got to look like it could fall apart at any point. In fact, that could even be a thing that happens when you jump off it. Maybe it falls away. Although, what happens if you die after that? See, that won't be very good, would it? So stick it. In fact, no, don't do that. Don't stick it down. Just have it like that. I swear there was a way you could just immediately pick that again. Maybe there's a different kind. See, no, I actually think there'll be better wood than that to use. So let me go back to wood. So we've got basket, planks, struts. There's a couple of basket ones. Bit of tree bark. The pick tool, yeah, I think that is what I'm thinking of. What is this, by the way? What is it that's down here that, you know, we're using to get over that? We've got to really, you know, we've got to think about This is underneath a mansion. Maybe this was once a mine. Eh? This could have once been a mine that the mansion owners they built their fortune on. So there'd be mining equipment, wouldn't there? The broken end of a rope bridge. See, that's a shout. Ooh. Oh yeah, that is a good idea. Bwinkler, thank you very much for the follow. A pickaxe stuck in the wall. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect, that. Let's have a look. So what we'd want to do is to make a pickaxe. If we get a semi, right, we in that case we'll need metal, won't we? Metal. Weathered steel, that's what you want for a pickaxe. And we're going to make this pickaxe like this. Get that? I'll go like that. It's a little bit on the, you know, on the angular side, but that's fine. I think that's very fair. I get some dark brown wood, and then you have to maybe like jump onto the part of the wood that's sticking out. Look at that. Oh no, do you know what I've bloody done? God, what have I done here? What have I done here? I think it is, but I don't... How have I managed this? I know what I've done. Yeah. I've not stuck it down to... I think what I've done is I've just... Right, there we go. There we go, so we just need to stick that onto there now. I should have done this... I shouldn't have done this in the... Yeah, so that's telling me what it's going to be stuck to. But what I should do, get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get rid of the top bit as well. I'll do this a simpler way, which I should have done from the start, is I'll just draw it onto it. Back to wood, back to wood, back to wood. We liked the dark brown wood. Just make sure it's definitely the correct thickness. It is. Exactly, yeah, so we'll just place it just ever so slightly attached to it. Like that. Like it's sort of embedded in it that way. So now... yes, it all moves as one piece. Perfect. It's, like I say, it is a little bit angular. But, you know, it could work. In fact... Because, yeah, it is a little bit too... I think I've made it a little bit too angular to do anything with. Let me have a think. Although, yeah, if we have it, like, literally stuck in the wall, maybe just make it bigger. Can stick through the gas, that's true. What if something's balanced on top of it? So, say it's like... Right, say we had it like this. Garrett's going to be a very tight... Maybe he's actually sneaking. Get a load of this. This isn't just any manor. This isn't just like your regular noble manor. Maybe this is the manor of some giants, and that's why it's such a big pickaxe. It's like a giant beast. So what else could we have? We could actually just reuse the pickaxe, couldn't we? In fact, there could be a bunch of pickaxes down here. Right. So you got your pickaxes. Okay. Stick this one down, right? Although the issue now is that, unfortunately, there's... Yeah, maybe that won't work, having those two over there, because now it's... now you can just drop down there, can't you? So I think the way I had it before would probably work. Although... Maybe the broken rope bridge is better. Maybe. Yeah. Pickaxe goes elsewhere. Yeah, I think that could be a shout. Right, let's rewind. Let's keep the pickaxe though, shall we? We'll keep it as like an asset to be used, because I think we're on something with the whole mining thing. So if I now go to this, I should be able to just save that, shouldn't I? There we go. So we've got our pickaxe there. Let's get rid of it, and yeah, let's have a go at this rope bridge thing, because I think that'll work. Sponge, stone, wood. Let's get this wood here. And what I'm thinking is, if we have it sort of like... So like that, maybe. And then you put on a little bolt as well to make it look proper. Get a little bolt on there. This doesn't have any technical purpose. It just looks, you know, it just makes it look like it has a place. Important that we keep the camera from seeing that part of the well though, because it'll break the player's immersion. I hope at some point I can export this to Little Big Planet 3, so people could actually play it, but if not, it's absolutely fine. Okay, so say the rope bridge, the way it'll look is kind of like... The way we could actually... Let me think. Oh, Lalamo, yes, get it installed. We could have such a great time. I think I know a certain Irish streamer as well who'd be really interested. Who I believe loves Little Big Planet. Not paying PS Plus, sorry. Maybe just that. Maybe just that, and then... A few of these down here. How are these going to be attached is the question. Like, what are they attached to? You've got to question that. How come this one is still suspended? What would be holding it in place? Maybe a pickaxe. That could work. We go... Say... A railing? Yeah, maybe. Well, that could work. What I was thinking was, if maybe... So it's attached to that, obviously. This one can be, like, locked in place. But then what if... Just get this out of the way, stick this over here. What if that pickaxe that we were talking about is actually propping it up, sort of? What if it's actually like embedded here? Trying to do it in such a way that it doesn't get in the way of that other one, but I don't think that'll work, so I'll just have to delete it. Maybe it's embedded like here. Let's just use this anyway, because it'll look cool with like the little piece of bit chopped out of it. And then actually, this now makes sense, doesn't it? We'll stick it down just so it's not, you know, just so it can't mess about. Yeah, so what you'll do is you'll go up here. Up here. You go get your loot. After you got your loot, you come up here. You come up here. You swing across here, and blammo, you're onto here. If you drop down, you're dead. Unlucky. Beautiful stuff. This is it, man. This is what it's all about. This is what the thief. This is the natural. This is the spiritual sequel that Looking Glass wanted, and I'm willing to provide that for them. And we can add like lots of nice little extra bits as we're going. I want to get the real. Create a Thief fan mod one day. Here it is. Yeah, this is it. Here's what else we could do, right? Get a load of this. Get a load of these. Talks about how this would be like a cistern. So we get an emitter, right? Stick the emitter there. The emitter, which is not visible. You need to make sure it's not visible to the player. I've already pre-created this by the looks of it. This is where I've basically paused time. This is an old trick. I've paused time after firing one of the paintball guns. Look at that. So what you've got there is a little water drip. I don't know if there's a way to stop it making that sound there. Phew! No, it looks like it is going to continue making the sound. Not necessarily an issue. And I know what you're probably thinking. Wow, they're all going to be in sync. That doesn't look like... it will be less noticeable with the music on. They're all in sync. That looks ridiculous. Well, the game actually thought of that. So it has sync. And you can have it so that everything is slightly out of sync with each other. So I can set this to say 0.5. And then maybe I'll set this one to 2. Don't know if it's going to be slightly horrible with the sounds there. But there you go. It's like being in Stalker. Pew pew. We see how the level plays. Save these changes. Here we go. Here we go. Make it so. Look, you look up there, you can see the rope you got in here on. It all makes perfect sense. You swim through this bit. You get your grapple hook. As I say, we'll move the camera to make it easier to see. You're gonna grapple up here. Yeah, come up here. Yeah, grapple across here. Up here you go. There you go. That's what we've created in the last however long it's been, like hour or so, hasn't it? God, I've been streaming for 3 hours. What's that about? That's bizarre. I didn't even realise that. Satboy was so sad there at the end. Yeah, I pressed down thinking it would make me fly. And obviously I was not in create mode, so I couldn't fly. Right, so we've gotten past our first hazard. The second hazard will be this large boxing glove, which will strike you if you're not careful. No, I'm only kidding. So we're in a mine, aren't we? What kind of loot storage would you expect to find in a mine? You'd obviously have like say this is like a little bit where you're gonna find some loot. Would it just be like a chest? Should we make a chest? I want to make like a chest for you to break into. So the way I'd go about doing this is... And this will be like a generic chest that I can reuse. I'll make a few of these. So let's do it in a blank space. Oh, we could do it with the red painted wood. That'll look great. Yes. Right. So here's our chest. And this is just one of several chests that we'll do. We'll do a few different chests, you know. Maybe there's a way I can get it to open the chest door. Right, let me have a think. We have it go like this. Yeah. So we have it go like that. Can do this. And what we'll do is we'll have... This isn't going to look like the cleanest thing ever, but I feel like that's okay. You know, we're not creating this to be the best looking level ever. And then what you want, I think it's the wobble bolt that you need for that. Stick that there. We're going to want to put this on a surface where it's not going to... Oh, shite. Stick that down to that. There we go. And then I also need to grab this and stick it to that. There you go. There's essentially a chest. So let's take this all the way up to the top. Zoom the camera out to make it a bit faster. Oh, it's only there. Now look at this. Here's your very basic chest. No. Is it the other way I want it to go? About that? That's perfect, that, isn't it? Yes! Yes, Danger, yes we are! You know we are! Flipper type. Oh, ah! No! That was like an Adam-esque scream there. No. That's it. There's a chest. Wobble Bolts reminds me of the game where you had to fling the guy in Dreams. Yes. Twang pulls and yeet plates. Yes, that was good fun. So what would you want to get this to open? Would you right? Let me first of all just put it up here. Whoops. Right. Let me get it while it's, you know, mid motion. And a cool thing we can do is we can always change. So I'm going to save this. There's our chest. But what you can actually do is you can go and use... You go into the goodies bag and then you go to... Is it the goodies bag? No. Yeah. So you go to goodies bag. Say I wanted to change this to a different type of wood. I could go to... Wood. Say I wanted it to be a fancy red and gold cutout wood. I could go to this. No, I couldn't. I could go to this, the tools bag, and use the material changer. Maybe I want it to be this this black and gold leaves metal, and I can change it like that. And there you go. Now you've got the same thing, but it's different material. This game's so fucking good, man. Absolutely adore it. So let's go and stick this in. So you're traveling through the mine. You find this whole chest here. Are we going to try and figure out a way for you to lockpick the chest? Because I don't think we're going to be able to do something quite as complex as that. If I really wanted to, what we could do is we could do a sort of logic component, where essentially you would pick, whenever you interacted with the chest, you would have to complete a logic puzzle, and the camera could move to a separate part of the area where you would have to do a short, you know, you would have to control a logic puzzle happening. But that would be very complicated. But I'm sort of tempted to try. Because that would be super fun. I don't think I should have done that. Because I think I've stuck it down to the rock. But it's also, yeah, it's also stuck the lid down to the rock, so I can't actually do that. Right, there we go. Should get this. Pop it here. And maybe as you come into the room, what I'll do is I'll just get... Where's the actual stone? It's in my heart. We get the stone. Danger, you love this game, don't you? Particularly the platforming. There you go. So there's your chest. How about one of those features where you can drag an object to a certain place to unlock a door or chest? Yeah. Should we say this one is just a chest that is already unlocked? Just for the sake... Because it's in a tight space and I don't want to sort of mess about too much. There's also these switches you can obviously use. I actually really did like it, but it was not without its flaws. You are absolutely right, but I will continue to mug you off. Sorry. So maybe while you're around this thing, it'll look out for the sense. It'll look out for the player, sorry. It doesn't really matter in this space. Like, you can get real complex with this stuff. Because you can get... They basically added, like, motherboards, didn't they? And then what you want to do is set this to... God, which is the setting that does it? Where's the setting that controls its action? What? There is a setting you can change that basically changes how the switch operates. If you want it to... So at the moment, when it detects a player, it opens and closes. It essentially activates this whole thing. But we don't want it to do that. We want it to... you do it on the actual motor. So we don't want that. We want it forwards and backwards. Right, there we go. Reversed. So, essentially what will happen now is when you're away from it, it'll close. As you come towards it, it opens up. And then you hop in it using the floaty jumping mechanics. You grab the loot and then you're out again. That's the idea. Look at that, man. Perfect. And then we'll go into the tools bag and we will add some score bubbles, because the score bubbles will be our loot. Just because it'll be the easiest way of doing it, won't it? I'll just pause. I want to try this. So we want to put 3 in there. This won't work. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Right. Pop that there. I just want to see how many we can actually get to feasibly fit in it without me sort of squishing them in. Put those in. There we go. I think it's just 3. There you go. Hop in. You're going to grab your score bubbles and out you go. Perfect. Enjoy the nap, Nicole. You come up here. You swing across. Right. Do you know what? I was thinking as well, we could actually put one of those down here as well, couldn't we? I was also thinking, maybe if we capture it now, because we've already done all the coding, so if we capture it now, we don't have to do all that stuff again. And it's already got the bubbles in it. It's already got the score bubbles. So what we could also do is put one, flip it, right? Put it right at the bottom of here. Look at that, man. Look at that. Yes. Here's what I'm thinking. Right, so basically, get some rock. Get some stones. This is what I ended up doing whenever I played Little Big Planet, is I would want to make like a full level, and I would go into it with all these ideas of what the level was going to be. And then I would just immediately get distracted just making lots of very small, pointless little things. Get rid of that. Looks like a kidney bean. But you know, maybe that's the best way to play it. Don't know really. And then what we'll do is we'll stick this here. Like that. this one here. Maybe make it a little bit bigger, actually. Like that. Oh, what have I stuck that down to? What have I stuck that to? No! No! What's it stuck to? I don't understand. No! How's it gotten stuck? I can't believe I've messed this up. I hate when this happens. Nightmare. You gotta go all the way back. Redo everything. Because you accidentally stuck the chest. So if I put that there, it's stuck. Why is it stuck? Oh, it's not stuck now. What? Hang on, maybe it's because... Maybe... Right, I think I know what's happened. I think you have to grab the whole thing at once. Yeah, you do. Right, it wasn't stuck. I was just being daft. Because I'm a big old dafty. Right. Start again. We're going to get our rocks. We're going to get our rocks. I'm going to use a triangle rock. I'm also going to use a dome. And I prefer to use just like basic shapes because I just think it tends to look better than if you draw a shape and the shape just looks like a squiggly line and it just looks a bit daft. You know. So do something like this, you know. And I'll put a few different shapes at the sort of bottom of this thing. You stick it against that. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that, did I? No, bloody didn't. Stick that down like that. And then again, we'll just... we'll grab this and we will just make a really small little thing to sort of stick it down with. I think the easier way to do this would probably to be using a bolt or something. There you go. So now you will drop down and release. Release those. Very good. Let's also make this a different because this is at the bottom of the water, so this has got to be like quite, you know, it's got to be quite the paint, it's not going to have any paint on it, is it? That's the point I'm trying to make. I love this. Thank you. I love it too. There we go. Dark green wood. That's what you want, isn't it? Because it's right at the bottom. Perfect. Yes. It's all covered in moss and algae. And like I say, we'll add more stuff as we go on that reflects that. So down there, it won't just be that chest and then this will just be an empty space. As I go, or when I come back, I will add more bits and bobs to that to make it look a bit more profesh, you know. So we're starting to head towards the end of the mine, I think. We'll head more towards the actual mansion itself. Oh, we could have a bit where you have to use a paint gun, a paintball gun, which also acts as a sort of, can use it to fire water. We could have it where you have to maybe fire like water arrows. That'd be neat. Right. Here's what I'm thinking for this bit. So this is going to be us getting right to the top of this. But what I'm thinking is basically like a bunch of these. Get them all. Right, let's get rid of that grid. Let's get rid of the grids now. You probably don't need that many, do you? We'll see. And then you use that to work your way up here. And then maybe, right, so this is the top of the mine now. We're at the top of the mine here. So let's first of all switch from stone to something that's going to represent the dirt. Which I think, like, if we get a nice sort of sponge, not the chocolate fountain. Something like a, it's something that looks a bit like it could be dirt. Maybe hessian fabric. This is like, yeah. The issue... Oh, wait, no, you can change this so it isn't grabbable, I think. But yeah, if we do this, basically... I've done the thing that I said you shouldn't do, which is I've used a square. Let's go back to using the octagon, because I'm liking the octagon. I think it works well. Get the octagon out, man. But then we'll also have it sort of coming at an angle here. Oops. Oops. And the idea is just that it's, you know, it's not. There you go. Very much sort of winging this at the moment, but I think it's going okay. And the idea is now that we've cut off those two bits, we can go to this bit. Not with that. Well, you can do it from here. Right, so we'll go to this bit and we want to turn this into grass. I want this to look like grass, so let's get the grass. And maybe we want the green floral fabric, you know, because this is posh grass. No, that just looks like carpet, doesn't it? Let's get grass. The issue with that is it always just looks too basic, doesn't it? But we can change that. We can change that with some other stuff. We can make it look a little bit more complicated than just being it's grass. Yeah. We can sort of customize it a little bit. We can add some embellishments, you know. I think the issue is trying to get sort of a naturalistic colour, whereas what you really want is to go for something sort of stylized, don't you? So say we're at the mine now. What would a mine entrance sort of look like? Well, actually, what you'd want is a sort of hut, wouldn't you? So if we say maybe... Oh, I've got a cool idea here. Steam, welcome in. It is indeed the one and only Little Big Planet. I've got an idea. Got a cool idea. What I'm actually going to do... I've got a cool idea. I've got a really cool idea. So... Get rid of that. What we'll do is we will have a hut. It's like the mine entrance will be like a hut. And it's going to be made out of, I guess, sort of reddish wood. Sort of like an outhouse, yeah, something like that. Kind of like this. Let's first of all, we'll kind of have it. Basically, it's going to look like this. I'm trying to think, essentially, how I want this to look, and I can't really decide. Something like that. You can do that with some sewers later. Oh, yeah. Ah. Well, no, I didn't mean to do that. That is what you want to do. And then, right, so there's your outhouse. Well, there's your sort of mine house, sorry. And just to add that. Whoops. That's fine if it's just attached for now. I don't think it'll cause any trouble. We're not going to have to move it, I don't think. I was thinking what we could do is have like a... Oh, look, okay, yeah. The issue is, this is too small. It doesn't make sense how small it is. 1 second. Let me just change this. Needs to be a bit bigger, doesn't it? Yeah. So more, even bigger. Probably like that big. Maybe like that big. Yeah, we could actually have it be like an actual little bit in itself. This is like, add dragon to the level. No dragons. No dragons. Take this seriously, Danger. Come on, man. If I just move it up for a second. Got to go doing a bit of D&D planning, so I'll be on a massive lurk. Enjoy your massive lurk monologue. Thank you for being in. And good luck with the planning. Speaking of dragons, there you go. All comes full circle in the end. And then, I've just had another idea for this. Right. And then we'll have like a doorway here. Could be your way out. But if you don't leave immediately, there'll be some loot for you in here that you can find. That's what I'm thinking. So there you go, you've got like a, oops. Got that all squished down. There you go. But not only that, we'll also have a sort of, now left at the sewer, through the right, might look newer, that's the secret of the way. What? Now left at the sewer, through the right, might look newer, that's the secret of the way in. Now go up. Oh, it's the opera guy in it singing. Now left at the sewer, through... Never really made anything significant in LBP. Same. I always wanted to. I would always had these ambitions. But I'd try and be too ambitious, and I would just upset myself. I'd just get all upset. Trying to build something much more grandiose than I was capable of. I want to make like a sort of platform. Maybe like a stone foundation, that's what we want. Bunker stone, that's perfect. Is there any sort of Tell you what, if we get a semicircle, flip it upside down. This is just for the sake of sizing it. It's probably be about that. But give me the front view. Thank you. Something like that. Perfect. Oh shit! Right, let me just size that up again. Yeah. And then what I do is go take this. Along there. Danger, from watching this, I'm half expecting you to suddenly announce, oh, by the way, guys, there's been a change of plan. SnowRunner Saturday is no longer happening. It's actually it's actually going to be a new Saturday format. I've got something different planned for you, I'm afraid, tonight. Hope you don't mind. And I'd understand. I'd completely understand if that was the case. So don't feel like there's any pressure. Anything. Where's it gone? Oh, bloody hell. Where has it gone? What am I doing? I was suggesting that you were going to swap out SnowRunner Saturday for Little Big Planet Saturday. Which I do believe would be a big success. Where's the bunker stone? There it is. You're going to be so inspired. Right. I think there's actually a way in which you can just edit an object rather than editing the whole thing. And like influencing other stuff that's kicking about in the level. But I'm silly and I'm just doing everything in the most difficult way possible. Not sure if there's a way for me to get on PS5. Was there a PS4 game? There was Little Big Planet 3, I think, is on PS4. So you would actually technically be able to play it. We were saying earlier, Monologue's got Little Big Planet 5, as do I. So we might actually, Little Big Planet 5? Little Big Planet 3. We might actually, at some point, get a few of us together to maybe co-op a level or something. That could be fun. I don't know if, like, all of the Little Big Planet story stuff from the previous games is available on on Little Big Planet 3. If it is, that's great. That's really cool. Where's the wood that I was using? What wood did I use for this? It was like a redwood, wasn't it? There it is. All I want to do now is just essentially just grab this piece. And make a sort of doorway. That I'm gonna stick a slot in there like that. And then what I'll do is I'll put like a bolt on it. Just so it looks like a door handle or something, you know. There you go. So here's your little mine room. And this, so my idea for this is essentially that there'll be some sort of machine in here. Let's get like a metal, some sort of metal thing. Tools pattern. Could this be it? No, that's like knives and forks and stuff. Weathered steel maybe. Maybe brown rusty metal. That's what you want. That's some proper mechanist stuff. That. And so you'd have like this machine here. Maybe it's like here. And what this could do is... What I could do is have on it. So say we just stick it to that. Right? And then I'm going to add a motor bolt to it that has no function. But it's going to sit there. If I just get that going. No, that didn't work the way I thought it was. I thought it could maybe work, but it doesn't. That's fine. What I'll do is I will add a piston here. No, I need to create the thing that you grab first. Also, what I need to do is get this sponge that I've put here. I swear there's a way you can make it so that this sponge can't be grabbed. World tweakers. Object tweakers, here we go. No, that's danger tweaker. Danger, you should know a thing about that. Wouldn't mind the yearly check of user-made levels. Yeah. There is a way you can stop it so that stuff can't be grabbed. I'm fairly sure. But I can't remember what it is right now. But that's fine. No, it's probably not actually. No. I'm gonna have to find it. Sticker, plasma, flame. I would have thought it'd be under object tweakers. Oh, music stuff. Sounds. Backgrounds, gameplay controls. Maybe gameplay controls, but I don't think so. Maybe when you get to put down a sponge. No. I can't think what it is. Now, let me just check that object tweaker. Danger tweaker. Put that down. Lethal type fire, electricity, plasma, none. That's not it. That ain't what I'm looking for here. Anti-gravity, lighting, audio, water. No. No. I can't tell if I'm making this up in my head, you know. Maybe we need to change the material then to something that isn't grabbable. I'm sure this exists though. It's gotta exist. Capture, UV. What the heck? I'm very confused, folks. I'm very, very confused. You can make your own music, by the way. What's happening? Why can't I fit right? I'm gonna have to Google this real quick because I feel very confused. LBP2 make sponge ungrabbable. Hopefully that is that's the thing. Disable grab. No, I'm not going to be able to find this. Right, I'll have to figure that out another time. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What do we need? So the idea that I was going for, after all that, is basically my idea. So the idea is there's a bit of sponge that it's gonna let you cling onto. Maybe it's like a mossy build-up. Right. So we'll get this green oil pattern. Because here's what's happened, right? Here's what's happened. Maybe it's like a winch, right? But it's got like this build-up of moss on it. And that's what you're going to grab onto. Not quite that. Something like that. Right? So basically this is going to be reaching down to the bottom. It's going to be a winch. No, it's not. It's going to be a piston. It needs to be a piston. And it'll have it'll have a grab sensor. And that grab sensor is going to activate the piston. And this piston, by default, it's got to be longer, isn't it? It's got to be much, much longer. Its minimum length, it'll draw you all the way up to it. Yeah. Needs to be the other way. Might also need to be slightly longer. And then we've also got to make sure it's visible in game. Which it is. Cool. Total, welcome back. Just had some USB-C cables arrive from Amazon. Monumentally excited day. That is an exciting day. I love a good arrival of hardware, you know. So the idea is that basically, if you grab onto this, it's going to drag you up. And there you go. You've made it. At that point, you know you've made it. Like I say, I want to have like sort of machinery going on in here. So what I'll do is I will also... Oh, I've got a cool idea. Might be kind of difficult to do though. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. If I get that... If I get a different kind of metal, let's get this dark brass. And let's get it in this sort of shape. Not that shape. Probably an easier way to do what I just did, but it's fine. You get a motor ball right in the middle of it, right? Stick that there. Let's get it going real fast. There you go, look at that. The whistling of gears. I'm gonna change the color, the actual material I use there. I don't think it looks as good as it could. Maybe rusty metal. Light brass is... No, I use dark brass. Let's try the light brass. Thank you. Thank you. Try a bit of that. Yeah, that looks basically exactly the same. Let's try red panels. That's better. Sort of looks like a fan, doesn't it? But yeah, I quite like that. That works nicely. And then we also want something to indicate that it's like a type of... Because this is like... Right, get off front view. What you want next is something like this. We're going to have... Oops. Like a sort of operating thing, you know. And this could have like what we can actually use here. These won't affect anything. We won't assign any functions to these, but it'll look cool. We will add some of these. Oh, bloody hell. Some switches. We'll make them really tiny. Oh no, we can probably only add one. Although we could actually give it a gameplay purpose to help you get up. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. If I do say so myself. Can I also add like a button maybe? Another button. Well, you could have like a button there maybe. Oh, that'd be sort of neat, wouldn't it? Because it kind of looks like a screen almost. Stick that there. Right. You stick that there. And basically you come up here. You switch that and then maybe like a... Maybe something drops down here. You know? Something like that. But maybe something's fallen here. Maybe like a bucket or a gear, perhaps. I think I should probably try and draw like a gear, shouldn't I? If I go to the rusty metal, let me try and draw a gear. I think if I use the That's the sticker. Oh wait, maybe I've got a sticker of one. Let's have a look. Architecture. This is a cool thing you can do. Got body, colours, concepts, decorative. Surely somewhere in here there's something that looks like a gear. The orange explosion kind of looks like one. Got a wheel. Doodles. That kind of looks like a gear. Got some faces. Foliage. I think we could do some creative things with this stuff. Objects. There we go. Yes. Right. Wait one. So what we'll do is we'll stick that there. I don't think you have to do that to do what I'm trying to do. Stick a template, right. Right, here we go. This is what I was actually trying to do. So if I go down to right down to objects, onto the gears, then there you go. Got a nice little gear right there. Metal gear. And then you can actually just, you can actually just remove that sticker now, I think. If I go onto here, I can just take that off. It's gone. Ideal. So now you literally can just jump up on top of there, flick the switch, and then maybe we'll get something to come down. When you flick that switch, maybe you activate... I don't know what could come down. Oh, I tell you what. Because at this point, you've still got the grappling hook. What we'll do is we'll add a thing that... when you come through here, this is where you lose your grapple hook. Because you don't want them to have the grapple hook for the whole level. You don't want them to have it unless you've decided that they're going to be using it. So they're going to go out that door and they'll lose the grappling hook. But until that point, they can like... maybe... I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I could have. If oh shit, just kicking my chair about. Maybe if we get like a. We have like this little room up here. Maybe it's like an attic sort of thing. And then there could be like a grabbable sponge up there. What I'm thinking is if you have like a... then a door could swing open. If we draw like a door here. Let's do it in a different wood. Could have just done that after, but that's fine. Like, it could have a bolt on it and the bolt could just go slack. I don't know how well that's going to work because it's quite a tight space. Get rid of that. Try again. It'd want to be a real thin door, I think, for this to work properly. I was thinking, how is this actually any good to watch? Like, I don't know. This is probably just like a one-off. I don't think I'll be doing this again, but at the same time, it might be sort of fun to revisit now and then, and eventually make like a full level. I don't know. I think what you can do is you can have a bolt and you can maybe that'll activate it. No, that you don't want to do that. Not the bolt then, maybe I basically want it to just go loose. I just want it to go loose. But I don't know if it'll actually allow that. I know what we could do. I know what we can do. If I just have that bolt there, then what we can do is we can have essentially a piece of dissolve that could sit below it. And what this is this is a substance that, as it sounds, it just dissolves essentially. Hang on, if I make that so small, they'll just go through there real quick. What we could essentially do is have it so that this goes here. No. This could have a bolt of its own on there. There you go. And then essentially I could just do this with like a gear, for example, but I want it to look like it's just literally just swinging open. So maybe you pull that, and the door will just swing open. But there'll be like a thing that shows you that that's what's happened. The camera will display that, if that makes sense. And then maybe there's something else that's grabbable up here. I tell you what could be grabbable. If we get more of that sort of sludgy looking, I might change all the sponge to that sort of the green oil painted. Because it does very much look like a sort of slime that's just growing out. I think it looks pretty cool. Something like that. Maybe that's just growing up here. And there's something for you to grapple on too. Although it might be too high up. It might actually be too high up, that. I'm not sure, really. So what you could have is another bit that's maybe growing like here. Here. Maybe it's growing like that. What I'm going to do as well is just to make these little bits actually playable in a test sense, I'll go game camera. And I'll pop that. Put the game camera here. So essentially, as soon as you move into the radius of this, it'll sort of go like that. Don't want it to be too dramatic. Just want it to sort of show what is right there. We go. That's the zoom. Yeah, something like that, maybe. The zone will be, if you do the zone like that. We'll add a little bit of camera shake to it as well, because you're in a place of machinery, you know. So there's gonna be a little bit of shake in there. Then when you hop up to this bit, that's where you'll be able to see that. You know, it's gonna be like that. A little bit of shake. And the zone for that is gonna be like that. Oops. Leave that there. I'll check. Oh, does that not? Oh, it's not bloody saved. Friggin' hell. You frig. And then we'll get one more of them just for the top area. So once you actually get into this top area, the camera will show you. Maybe it'll sort of do this. But it'll still track you a little bit. And it'll only shake very little. Because you're now in the sort of attic area. So it'll be kind of like this. Oh, that's very shaky there. That is I think the reason being is that this area is too high. If I drop that down to there slightly, I guess. That doesn't feel nice at all, does it? Feels way too shaky. %. Player tracking, right? I think I've done a couple of these bits a bit wrong. Yeah, that'll be alright. The camera bit's probably one of the more sort of boring parts of the thing, I guess. I don't know. I won't place any more of those. I think that'll do. I think that'll do. And then the last thing I'll probably do is just put like another one of these chests up here, so that bit's done. There's me chest. Full of valuables, full of valuable bits and bobs. And again, we'll just change the colour on that. Not the colour, the material that it's made out of. To a different kind of wood. Maybe to a... don't know, maybe we're now in like a sort of industrial bit, aren't we? So it needs to be just like a... this is a chest that was... it's utilitarian. Should we say? Well, why don't we just make it out of planks or like struts? You know, this is... yeah. Yeah. That sort of thing. Perfect. Because that's the idea, and it's kind of like a... just like a little storage chest. Kicking about up here. Why has it gone... oh no, it's not glued down, it's fine. That's fine. I'll just pop it in the corner. And then I'll just get some of that redwood and I'll stick that here. Just do that so it doesn't go anywhere, basically. But yeah, cool. Let's... what I will do, just before I test it, again, this is only a very tiny amount of level. It'd be huge when it's done, you know. We'll make it a bit darker. We'll make it a little bit foggy. Maybe it's is the deep lore for this level? There's a lot of deep lore. You know? This is a very... well, yeah, there is actually. So you come up through mines upon which... so essentially we're robbing a mansion of its valuables. And the mansion was built on the fortune of... its fortune was built on the mines below, which are now derelict. And you work your way up through those empty mines to get to the house. So you know, we've got a little bit of... we got a little bit of stuff in there. What's this? Tools. No, this isn't what we want. We don't want lawnmowers. What we want is maybe vehicle engines, mechanisms. That's probably what we want. Nah. We want a sound that lasts. The sound of machinery. Contraptions. Yes. That's what you want. That's what you want. Broken machine? Oh, you want all of these. The whistling of gears. Exactly. And you can even modify the sound slightly. And then what we can do is we can copy that. Maybe here we've got the... machine winding. That's what you want. So while you're in this room, that's all you're hearing is just all that. And you can still almost hear it down here. But no, down here we'll have like some different sounds, you know, we'll have like, so we've got animals. Maybe here you hear like a no, nothing there to be used. Maybe I want some like, you know, creepy sounds that you just hear, suggesting that you're. What have we got in terms of water? Bubbly ambience? Nah, none of that, I don't think. Maybe... Maybe Earth, Wind and Fire. September. I think that canned wind, that's got a very sort of thief feel to it, doesn't it? I think that feels very thiefy. So if we just have that sort of playing around as you're going. As you're heading through this level. I think we can give this a little play, you know. Should we give it a little picture? I think there's a little picture taken. Change to player mode. Save changes, here we go. Just pictures of me sat on the sofa. Here we go. So you're kicking about, and you go. Look at that. Get yourself some money out the chest. Ah. Right, that doesn't trap you in, so that's a good thing. Danger, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I've actually, on Lelamo's suggestion, I'm styled after Guapo. I am Guapo. You're gonna come up here, and then you're gonna come through here. You're gonna grab some more loot while you're here. Ah! You come up here. You're gonna swing along here. Up here. Under the drips. Along here. The idea is that you're supposed to grab onto that thing. There we go. This carries you up here. You have Yoshi's sticky tongue, I see. There you go. Yeah, that is it's too much, that. And that will open up that. And you climb up here. You use that. Up you go. Need to fix that. Yeah, there you go. and then out you go. I mean, you should have dropped this, mate. I need to find a way to make it so that this doesn't stick yet. And that's it. That's literally it. That's what we spent the last hour or so doing. So yeah. There you go. Woohoo. A finished experience, and there's a little dog there as well.
Just part of the job, man.
It's all part of the job. Now upload it so everyone can play it. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Thief. There you go. Save. Can't believe I didn't save it in the entire time I've been playing it. That could have been lost. Could have been lost forever there. Yeah, there you go. Well, I think that'll do us there. Here's my wee pod. Can stick random stuff about in it, you know. I like this bit. Like I used to just cover it in like fish. I just have like fish everywhere. You can just have a giant red jewel there. That'd be it. Just a large, scary red jewel. There you go. But yeah, that was Little Big Planet. Let me get this turned off. Get that switched off. Let me get that all turned off. I'm probably gonna end stream there, folks. Again, I hope that was reasonably entertaining. I don't know. Like I say, it probably won't be a regular thing. I just thought that I thought that this morning after we'd mentioned it last night. I thought that could be fun to have a little go on. So yeah, I hope that was in the least bit enjoyable. Thank you today for all the follows. Can you raid someone? Thanks, Mara. Or did you actually have something in mind? Because I was probably going to either raid Iron Brew or Kit-Kats. I feel like I shouldn't have mentioned both, because it seems uncouth to do that. I don't think I've ever actually raided Kit-Kats, whereas I have raided Iron Brew a couple of times, I think. You're doing a callback, okay, good. That was weird, wasn't it? Little Big Planet would be cool to see again. It has a lovely vibe. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, I might do it every now and then. It's very nice to play. I had a lovely light while playing Unpacking. Oh, good to hear. And I hope you're enjoying Unpacking. It looks lovely. I have been tempted to give that a little go. I'm gonna raid Kit-Kats because, like I said, I don't think I've ever raided him before, so I think that'd be nice. But yeah, thank you everyone. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Lovely to chat to you all. And yeah, thanks for the follows. Thank you, Monologued, for that raid. And thank you all for being here and having a lovely time. It was lovely to see you all. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Take care, friends. The box. Should we have a raid message? Guys, I want a raid message. I can't think of a raid message. You're a Taffer. There you go. Get your Taffer emotes out. Get them ready. That's the raid message. Get it copied. I never do raid messages, but there you go. I'm not keeping you anymore. Go say hello to Kit-Kats. He's lovely. Follow him if you're not, but I'm sure you are. But either way, here we go.